as the sun rises once again, and we pick up at the sun's setting. So if you would all like to make me a rouse check, and just drop those into the group rolls.
Is it just a straight D10?
Yes.
Where's the group rolls? Yes.
Oh, a success. I'll just drop that down.
I've been running these dice, so
All right. So that is 3 successes and 1 failure. So, all of you except for Mel, nothing happens. Mel, you are going to gain a point of hunger.
That
And
was always
then
eating up those hungry days.
additionally, does anybody have, I know Mel does, but does anybody else have any stains?
Not me.
Which is surprising? Question mark.
Right, yeah.
He did-
So,
kill someone last night.
well, here's the thing. This is actually the deciding factor as to whether or not you're going to gain a stain. You killed a vampire. So let me ask you a very important question. Are vampires people? Vanitas?
Vanitas would probably see vampires as something not less than people, but not people either.
Interesting. Let me take a look at something else. What is your current humanity?
Let me pull up. Oh, that's his biography. Oh, there he is. Unchanged.
So 7?
Yeah.
Give me a second. I have to flip through like 10 billion fucking pages.
You're good.
Because nothing in this goddamn book can actually be organized in a sensible manner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love this system, but goddamn, they could have organized the books better.
Oh my god, the organization in those books is terrible.
The book is more concerned about telling a story than it is about explaining the mechanics.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Interesting. Okay, so let's see. That's not. Here we go. Stains. Humanity only shifts in response to actions with major story significance, embracing a new child, damage to a touchstone, and so forth. The more usual corruptions and deformations of the character's humanity can cause stains. If too many stains build up, yada yada yada. If a character...
If you're asking whether or not he would have any qualms killing a vampire versus a human, probably not.
Well, that's the
Yeah.
thing about humanity. It's not so much whether or not you have qualms about the thing. That does
Okay.
play a factor into it.
Uh-huh.
However, you know, a serial killer doesn't have qualms about taking human life.
Yeah.
But that doesn't
fair.
necessarily mean that they can be a saint.
Mm-hmm. True.
Let's see. So you're at humanity of 7, the starting humanity.
Yeah.
Vampires at this level of humanity can usually manage to pass for mortals. Vampires with a humanity of 7 typically subscribe to normal social mores. Sure, sin is wrong, but dodging taxes and speed limits are not sins. Rules for Humanity 7 vampires. Okay. What about... hang on. Now I've got to check here. I got to take a look at your sheet. I'm sorry, this is a very complicated.
No, you're fine. You're good.
Where are your convictions? Oh, you don't have any convictions.
I never got around to that. I meant to do that a while ago. I have one touchstone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which you're allowed to have only one touchstone.
Yeah. As for convictions,
The fewer touchstones and convictions, I'll remind you, since it's been a while since we've built the characters. The fewer touchstones and convictions you have, the more likely it is that you're going to not be able to retain humanity.
Okay. Describe convictions in the mechanical.
I'll worry about that after session, since we're already almost 30 minutes over.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna say right now, considering this was the murder of a vampire, that it's only going to incur a single stain.
Okay.
And as such, I will have you roll. Don't worry about putting it on, since you're going to be rolling immediately.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me a humanity test.
Alright, and that's 7d10?
It's going to be 3d10, since you have
3d10.
3 empty slots.
That's right, okay.
And you only need to get 1 success, since it's only 1 stain.
Okay. That is 1 critical.
Alright. So you can completely disregard the stain.
Oh, okay. He doesn't feel bad in the slightest.
Yeah, it is.
Actually, technically, he feels...
Oh, right.
He
does feel
retains
bad.
his... So the thing is, it depends on how your character deals with it.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't feel bad, but it's complicated.
Yeah.
As for Mel, would you like to make a humanity test?
Mel has passed. Mel is dead again.
Can't believe Mel fucking died.
Sorry, I got in the middle of something.
All
Yeah,
good.
you can.
Sorry, what do you need from me?
So, I was gonna have you make a humanity test since you still have that permanent stain.
Okay. At the time I had... Right, no hunger dice for that, right?
Yeah, no, hunger dice aren't included in humanity tests.
Okay. Let's do that. 3 successes.
All right, you managed to retain the the guilt.
Yay!
The guilt still haunts you. You are still human. And with that, we are going to begin. And as we begin, I think, let's see, I'll go in order of rolls. So, Avery, you are the first to awaken.
I'm surprised Avery slept.
It's debatable. Technically, you actually don't have a choice. Vampires automatically go into sleep whenever the day comes.
Hmm.
They basically just drop dead until nightfall.
I mean, she's up, I guess.
When you wake up, you see that there is a message on your phone from Chris.
I'll open it.
This book is really hard to crack, but I've got some information for you guys.
Avery's gonna sigh because it seems like she can't have one singular day to herself and get up.
And is there anything you'd like to do before you head out?
Yeah, she wants to hunt.
Alright. Go ahead and make me a hunting check.
Speaking of hunting, my food's upstairs.
Do you want me to go grab that while you roll?
Yeah, is it just... I don't remember what to roll for hunting.
You are a... What's your hunter type?
Pursuer?
Let's see.
I'm trying to find it.
I've got it.
I don't remember where it is. Yeah,
The-
Pursuer.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. So the pursuer hunting type makes, let's see, intelligence investigation to locate and find a victim no one will notice is gone.
Intelligence. Investigation. Can I argue?
Mhm.
Intelligence survival?
Sure.
Cool, great.
Considering that you are hunting for somebody out in the forest.
What's this? And the check is what? What do I have to pass?
It's gonna be difficulty 6, the standard.
3 passes, 2 fails, 1's a crit success, 1's a crit fail. Neither of them are hunger dice.
Alright, so you managed to find a lone camper out in the woods.
Are they doing anything wrong? That's typically who she targets.
Considering your critical success, I would say yes, they are. They appear to be doing
all of the
criminal
wrong.
activities.
All of the crimes.
All of the wrong. All of the crimes.
They're doing things they shouldn't be doing.
Okay.
I don't know how much you want. If you want to roleplay this out, I can go into more detail. But if you're just
Vaguely
trying to get a
criminal
quick,
activities.
I am just making sure that this is the type of person she would go after.
yeah.
Then yeah, she will definitely stalk this person.
All right, and then the actual check to get them, quote unquote, would be stamina plus stealth. And I would say that's going to be. Let's see.
Not my best things. Great. What's the check?
Let me make a roll real quick to see how difficult this prey is going to be.
Well, I didn't roll great, so.
It's going to be difficulty 5.
Okay, that's 2 passes, 1 fail.
All right, so you manage to sneak up on this individual, and you are able to catch them unaware. Are you going for the kill, or are you simply
No.
taking a sip?
Just a drink.
All right. So you can recover up to 2 hunger.
But I can't. I always have to have 1, right?
You cannot go past 1 unless you take a life.
Okay. Yeah, no.
With that concluded, is that all you'd like to do?
I mean, she'd like to talk to Aradia, but she's probably just gonna call Sebastian for a ride, I guess.
All right. You call Sebastian for a ride, and I'm gonna jump over to someone else if you want to go get your food real quick. And we will jump to Mel, if you're available. I can jump to someone else if you need time.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm just trying to add another row to my merits column because I've got the zeroed out skill. Mel no longer exists on paper.
All right.
At least that's the plan.
Um,
I could be working towards that today. But yeah, they're waking up.
All right. You awaken to the night, and you also see the same message on your phone.
Mel doesn't seem to be moving. They haven't really moved an ounce, and they're just sort of staring at the wall.
You stare at the fluorescent. I'm assuming the very like bland wall in the fluorescent
Yeah.
light.
Yeah. I think it's tile because it's sort of this like sterile lab area.
Yeah, and you stare into the tiles. You can feel your ears ringing.
After a while, Mel does get up, but they don't take their bag or anything. They just walk out the door and start heading towards the place. None of the stuff they normally do to prepare or anything is done. The garden left unattended and all that.
You forgo your usual nightly rituals and walk off into the night. Silas. Silas, are you alive?
Yes.
You awaken from your death slumber. The memories of the previous night are a bit hazy. You recall going down into the underground, finding the still living remains of the person you were sent to find. You remember learning information that was extremely concerning and the group scrambling. And you remember the car ride home, but you don't recall much after that. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Not at this moment. So I guess he'll just head straight to the club to meet everyone else.
All right. You head out to the club, specifically not receiving a message because you do not own a cell phone.
What's a cell phone?
I'm thinking that these are pagers and stuff. Just remembering the era
Yeah.
where everyone's got Nokias.
Yep.
Yeah, they're just
The
Nokia
Nokias.
brick phones.
Yep.
I'm just imagining that, like, inside of Silas's hideout, there's like a fucking original model, like, rotary phone
Yeah.
that doesn't even work. Finally, we will move on to Vanitas.
Yes.
Is there anything you would like to do before the arrival of your compatriots?
He's probably just sipping on a glass of blood and looking, and he'd just be admiring his own artwork. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Waiting for everyone to arrive.
And you will all arrive in the common room that you usually use to see Vanitas, admiring the artwork around the walls.
Oh look, more blood. Yay.
Nah, the artwork itself is just normal artist work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mel's less grumpy about that.
He'll be sitting in a chair waiting to proceed.
Is Chris in this room? In the meeting room?
You do not see him at the moment.
If Chris isn't in here, Avery's gonna sweep the room with her eyes, shove her hands in her pockets, and get right back on the elevator. And she is not going to make eye contact with Vanitas at all.
He's not even looking in that direction. So,
Good.
you're good.
All of you see Avery walk in from the elevator, look around the room, and then immediately turn back around.
Mel goes, good plan, and does the thing.
Avery holds the door for Mel.
The two of you enter the elevator.
Avery gives Silas a look, and then lets the doors close.
He's not on the elevator and he doesn't know how to use the elevators. He's just staring at the buttons on the ceiling. Ding, ding, ding.
Just watching the numbers go up and down.
What is this marvelous machination? The only elevator he's ever seen before is a coal elevator.
One of those old industrial ones.
Where is the bellhop? He's supposed to do this job.
No. I imagine Sebastian will end up running into him.
Silas is going to look to each side and see what looks to be the stairs picture, but it's actually an emergency exit. Sets the fire alarm off.
Do you set the fire alarm?
Are you taking the stairs to go with them?
I mean that's what they're going to the office, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The look Avery was giving Silas was a, "Are you coming?" that was what I meant.
I'm
Like, if he was
imagining.
coming, she would have held the door.
I'm imagining that Silas didn't realize that, so he
He
didn't
didn't know.
react, and the door closed,
Oh my
and so he
God.
just gets up and then walks over to the fucking emergency fire stairs. Vanitas, you watch as he watches Silas walks over and then pushes on the door, and immediately you hear the fire alarms going off.
Avery and Mel are suddenly rocked as the elevator fucking
The elevator
freezes up
stops.
because the fire alarm's going on.
The best
Yeah,
part
all
about
of
this
you hear
entire
the
thing-
alarms going off.
The best part about this entire thing is that the stairs do not lead to the meeting room. In fact, the entire building is subterranean. So the stairs lead to some of the lower levels, but you're not gonna get much further than that.
Would the quarters that Chris is staying in be connected by those stairs?
Oh yeah. So the level that the meeting room is on, there's stairs specifically for them, just to go between those. But from the top level down to I think the 7th level, there's no way to access the secret meeting room.
Good lord. But yeah, the fire alarm still goes off.
Vanitas is sighing and face palms. Sebastian, can you handle that?
You see Sebastian run into the room with a fire extinguisher.
There's no fire down here.
Was the spider lady chain smoking too hard again?
Probably.
Ah, great. All right, I'll go reset it. Um, after a few moments, the elevator starts back up again, and you hear the alarms cease. And when you reach the top, you see Silas has walked out into the hallway.
Avery slowly turns to look at him and goes, "Is this your doing?"
I just took the stairs. I don't know what that noise was.
Was there a click when you pushed the door open and then really crazy noises started happening?
There's always a click when you open the door. It's opening the door.
Can't argue with that logic. And
Avery's just gonna rub the bridge of her nose and start walking towards Chris's room.
You start walking towards Chris's room, and you're right about to open the door when it flies open, and Chris runs directly into you. Oh shit! I'm so sorry. I thought the place was on fire.
I'm imagining they do the from Kill la Kill where she like catches her. You know what I'm talking about?
Fucking
Yeah, you
thinking.
catch him and spin him like a fucking sign,
This shit.
God.
and then place him gently on the
Gently
floor.
set him down.
He is frantically catching papers out of the air as he's pulling them into a stack. Oh, if I still had a heartbeat, you would have stopped it.
Relax, the place isn't on fire yet.
That's foreboding. I was just about to go down to meet you guys.
Great. I'll come with. Avery's gonna
I'll remain
shove
silent.
her hands in her pockets and not look at him.
Sounds great.
She's gonna walk next to him, just keeping an eye on everything.
How you doing, Mel?
Mel's just there. They're kind of turtling into their hoodie.
Huh. Silas, how are you doing?
All right. Minus, I still don't know what that noise was, but here we are.
It's when a place gets set on fire, there's like a thing that senses the smoke, and then it sets the bells off to warn everybody.
Wouldn't the fire warn everybody?
Well,
You'd be
everybody
amazed how many
who's
people have burned alive in fires.
yeah. I mean, surely during your time, fires were a lot more of a problem. I mean, like, wait, did you guys have fire escapes yet?
No, they just died in
No.
the building.
Yeah, it's called a window.
They were also more, I guess, more intentional.
Huh. Anyways, so I've been working on this, well, ever since I got the book, and it's fucking hard to read. Not just because it's in code, but once you get through the code, it's like some Nostradamus level vague talk.
You should try talking to the author.
Oh yeah, I've had conversations with Malkavians before. They're a real interesting crowd. But they clearly know, well, more than they can convey. It's just about trying to cut through all that, piece it together. Anyways, I'll explain the rest when we get down to the meeting room.
I'm thinking your word choice about Nostradamus wasn't just a way of being confused. And this is going to be problematic.
Oh. Oh.
Mel phases in and out of reality for a moment.
Avery, as they're walking, picks up the cardboard cutout, moves it a few feet, sets it back down when it rematerializes.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Felt like I was having technical difficulties for a second.
All good. Was there something you were saying?
No, nothing important.
Fair enough. You guys eventually go back down into the meeting room and step back in. Chris organizing his piles of notes. You also see that he has the book under one of his arms. So, this is probably going to be a little concerning. So you guys might want to,
Don't say sit down.
I was going to say sit down.
Avery glares at him.
Mel finds a wall and leans on it.
It's probably not that bad, to be fair.
Avery finds a chair and leans on it.
You know, it's just it's vague. It's really fucking vague. But, you know, it could be nothing. Anyways, I've been going through the pages and it is really difficult. I'm probably gonna need to get into contact with some of my my Malkavian buddies and see if well, if there's anyone a little more lucid who might be able to shed some light on all this. That being said, I have managed to decrypt a couple, but this one is definitely very relevant. It contained a date and time, which just so happens to be tonight, and a poem. So I'm going to read it to you, and then I'm going to tell you what I think it might mean. They raise their swords the mountain of madness. They know not what they seek. The mountain howls. Let it be fear, she told them. Let it be fear they know. Let them become ashes now upon the falling snow. And, under that, there's a couple of coordinates, and, I've got a map for you. Let me drop
Avery
this
takes the
into...
map.
You take the map, and it's extremely familiar to you.
I already know. I already fucking know.
Oh wow, I don't have an important documents channel.
No, you don't.
Hang on.
Can't believe you don't have an important documents channel.
I'm sorry. Here we go. I will add the map of Mount Baker to your documents. Hopefully it's not too compressed. Oh, it is.
Oh
No, it's
my
compressed as
sweet
fuck.
Jesus, I can't read this at all.
Thank you very much. Map credit goes to the Mount Baker ski area official website, by the way. Thank them for that.
Oh my lord.
God.
Can I... Let's see. Let's see if I can salvage this. Okay, is this a better...
Yes,
Yes, it is.
significantly.
So, the coordinates, he points, on the map, they go to around, that ridge right up there, just above the Daytona Trail.
Okay.
And then there was the date and time. The time is set for midnight tonight. Unfortunately, I have no clue what this is alluding to, but it sounds really bad. And considering you live there, Avery, I felt like maybe I should run it by you guys.
This meeting could have been a text message, Avery says with concern as she pushes herself off the chair.
I'm sorry, I know,
I came
well,
here from Mount Baker, where this meeting was happening, where my half is currently at right now, unaware of this entire situation, she says, immediately walking for the door.
Yeah, I know, but Silas doesn't have a phone, and...
You couldn't have just texted me this and then gathered them? She says, over her shoulder.
I'm sorry, I didn't really think about that.
Chris, I adore you, but I'm about to fucking strangle you, she says as she walks into the elevator and slams her fist on the door.
Chris, shrinks down on the couch.
I have a car in the garage if you would all like to meet there.
Already heading that way.
Vanitas will get up and head towards the garage.
You all do have, a few hours if you would like to make any preparations.
Avery's calling Aradia immediately.
Hang on, let me roll something for Aradia real quick. Let's see if she remembers how a phone works.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This is not the time, Aradia!
Oh, right, and then she also has that, so that's gonna make it a little more difficult.
I am buying this from your ear. This is a bribe.
I can't eat right now. I can't eat right now. I'm refusing the bribe. She handed me a sandwich.
I would have taken that bribe.
I mean, she kind of forced it into my hand, so I guess I'm taking it.
You're a better man than me.
You know what? I'm a worse man than you. She's getting an extra dice. Avery, it rings for longer than you would like it to, and you're almost worried that you're not going to get an answer. And then you hear you hear the phone pick up. And then the overwhelming sound of wind and what you think might be Aradia's voice, but it sounds like it's coming from really far away.
Oh my god. Aradia!
Avery?
Aradia, where are you?
I'm out hunting right now.
Aradia, go home.
Why?
Go home and wait for me.
Okay, I'll see you home.
Avery, not to intrude, but my interpretation of that poem is a volcano. Is it wise to go into the middle of the mountain?
I didn't interpret it the same way.
Alrighty.
Where did you get volcano from? Avery says, looking at Mel as they're walking.
Isn't there something about a red explosion?
No. Avery turns, looking at you as you're walking. They raise their swords at the Mountain of Madness. They know not what they seek. The mountain howls. Let it be fear, she told them. Let it be fear they know. Let them become ashes upon the falling snow.
Oh, well, let them become ashes upon the falling snow.
I don't think that has anything to do with a volcano.
Were you around here in 20 years ago?
20 years ago? No.
Mel points south. Mount St. Helens.
Look, there is one singular sentence in that poem that concerns me, and it's 3 words, and that is all I care about right now.
Mhm.
The mountain howls.
That's what's concerning me. Seems like the mountain might be the most dangerous place right now.
The mountain is a dangerous place that I've warned you about because it is. She looks around, grabbing Mel and pulling her close and murmuring in her ear, because it is full of fucking werewolves.
Mel seems almost unfazed.
You should be.
You've told me.
You should be very phased.
Do you have any idea what those things are like? One of them could wipe the floor with this entire building. No questions asked.
They also happen to be our natural enemy. So.
Yeah. You guys keep telling me. That's why I'm warning against just hanging around in the mountain.
It's my home, Mel. If you don't want to come, be my guest and stay here.
No, I'm going. Jeez.
Avery tensely lets go of your shoulder. You can see her hand shaking as she does.
Listen, I gotta go and get some stuff. I'll meet you guys at the car. And Mel just walks out.
What would you guys like to do? Avery, if you're gonna run and do something real quick, I'll start with you.
Avery's going home.
Or, oh no, not Avery. Sorry, Mel.
Mel's getting their bag and they're going to... With the limited, very limited knowledge of werewolves and such, Mel puts together a silver poison.
Alright, make me a, I'm gonna say difficulty... Are you specifically... So, what are you specifically trying to produce?
Sort of a...
Like a silver solution, essentially?
Yeah, a silver solution with, specifically a constitution weakening poison. Something that just makes you tired.
Alright. So I'm gonna say make me a intelligence medicine or intelligence craft.
Okay. Can I use the lab for this?
Yes. I'm gonna say you guys swing by your building so that you can grab your stuff and throw this together really quickly.
DM.
Yes.
Do you think I can use my per session purchase to get my hands on some silver bullets?
I'm going to say yes.
All right.
You get, I'm going to say, let's see. I've got a...
Oh.
A single silver bullet is $53.65.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm gonna say, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna say you get a 10-pack is nearly $500.
That's like pocket change.
True.
But that's fine. That's
So-
fine. We can say the reason it's my
this is
big
a short
purchase is 'cause it's
notice,
hard
like
to
a real quick
Yeah.
purchase. So I'm gonna say on
yeah.
demand,
get. Yeah.
you'd be able to get a single pack. So I'm gonna say
Okay.
you get 10 rounds of silver ammunition.
All right.
And what was your role, Mel?
Okay.
I'm gonna say
Oh.
it's gonna be difficulty 6 since you're producing a very specific thing.
Okay. We got one critical success, non-bestial, a bestial fail, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 successes and 2 fails.
So you mix a silver solution with I'd imagine probably like a tranquilizer.
Similar, yeah.
Yeah. And you're able to produce this poison. I'm gonna say it's a silver infused you said you wanted specifically like a weakening poison, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say, yeah, you get a one dose of silver infused weakening poison. And is there a specific means of administering it that you'd like? Would you like it to be like a bomb or a super soaker attachment or a needle?
I think the super soaker attachment might be good, though I'm going to have to aim for the mouth.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say that is going to be hang on. So you got a bestial failure, a critical success,
Mm-hmm.
and
And then
did you get
6
any other
successes.
6 successes total?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a really, yeah, I'm gonna say you get a full tank of that stuff. So it is going to be, I think I gave you the capacity for a single like, I think I gave you the capacity for that, right? Do you have your weapon on your sheet?
My weapon. It is a 6. We call it a 6 clip
Yeah.
pocket concealment. So a
So
full
yeah,
thing
you're
of
going
that.
to get a full clip of silver infused weakening poison.
Okay.
And is there let's see, Avery's beelining. So Silas, is there anything you want to do before you guys arrive at Mount Baker?
No. No,
All
I'm good
right.
with what I've got.
So you all gear up and beeline it straight to Mount Baker. Also for reference, the area of Aradia's cabin, since you'd be the only one who knows the exact location, Avery. It's up in the wilderness near Mount Baker. So on the opposite side of the map to the location that you were given.
Yeah, Avery, by the way, is not going with them. She's going by herself because, again, she does not want them to know exactly where her home is.
All right. So Sebastian pulls up on the trail where you guys went last time. And Avery, you step out and start sprinting. And, actually, let me roll for something real quick. So you make it about halfway there when you see stepping out of the tree line a gigantic bighorn sheep.
Avery skids to a stop.
And it opens its mouth. And in your wife's voice, it says, "What's happening?"
Jesus Christ, Aradia. Avery lets in the breath she was holding. Lets it out. What are you doing like that?
You see the familiar glowing orange eyes shift to the side, and then back to you, and then to the other side. Hunting.
She sighs and rubs at the bridge of her nose again. Aradia, you haven't seen anything weird tonight, right?
Weirder than usual? No.
Anything at all?
I usually stay on this side of the park, but I did notice a lot of cars out in the distance coming in.
On the Shuksan side?
I think so.
Avery grabs her little flip notebook she keeps on her and says, "Something's going down tonight." She flips to the page she scribbled the information on and holds it in front of Aradia, excuse me, since she doesn't have hands.
She squints at it.
Turns her head sideways so one of her eyes can look at it.
Is it everything that you were given from the book?
Yep.
This is certainly concerning. Very concerning.
You can see, like, in the notes she has, the mountain house is, like, boxed in and underlined. What does it mean?
I'm not much familiar with prophecies, but I mean, I'm sure that you can garner the likely possibility.
Yeah, that's what worries me.
Are your friends here?
Somewhere. I kind of came here first.
If this is going to be a threat to our home, then we are going to need to deal with it.
I'm aware. But what if we can't deal with it? You're the one who's always told me that we can't take down one, much less more than one. What if it's a whole group?
I'm not sure. As I've said before, the werewolves were not supposed to ever set foot in this territory. I've also only ever caught the scent of one, which is highly unusual. But it makes me honestly more concerned than if it were a group.
Right. Well, we've got... Avery checks her watch. What, an hour and a half?
Are you going to need a ride?
Avery lifts a brow.
Aradia, kneels down.
Hang on, I gotta go get Nova and check on Doris real quick.
I thought she was gonna pull out the keys to an old Nissan Altima.
Aradia is the Nissan Altima, what do you mean?
I got this at a dealership a while back. It's really nice.
It's a shit box.
It drives like 4 feet and something falls off of it.
As long as the catalytic converter is still intact.
You see there's a gnome with a sawzall.
No, what happened was Doris got under it and took the catalytic converter.
Sawzall. It saws all.
Oh my god. Avery's running back to the house to check on Doris and the quadruplets.
You get to the cave and come in, and you see that Doris is currently sleeping, hanging from the ceiling.
Doris. She's gonna try and wake her up without shaking her.
An alien yellow eye opens and looks at you.
Doris, I need you to stay in the cave tonight, okay?
Cold. Not leaving.
Good. There are bad things about. Do you want a
I'll stay
blanket or
here.
something? I don't... Avery looks around the cave.
It looks over to a pile of blankets that it's stolen.
What do you... Is that mine?
Its eyes shift from side to side and then close.
Did you
And
go
you
in the
hear
house?
you hear an exaggerated snore in response.
Oh my god. Doris, there are boundaries! We talked about this! Fine, you can keep it. I'll buy another blanket. You stay in the cave, she says, and runs back out.
You run back out into the cold. You see that the snow has begun to drift gently down.
That bodes well. Oh, Avery and Nova are gonna dip back over to Aradia.
You run back and see your audio waiting for you.
Alright, let's go.
She kneels down again.
Ugh, this is weird, she says. She's gonna get on.
This cannot be the weirdest thing that you've ever done.
Don't start. Jeez.
The moment that you're on, she goes bounding at frightening speeds.
Poor Nova's gonna have to, like, fight for her life to keep up. Jesus Christ. Nova's, like, hanging onto her tail and, like, flinging back and forth.
Yeah. All of you in the car. You're sitting and you see that the snow is beginning to fall. Small, almost like glitter. Just a trickle right now.
Did we head over to that meeting location?
Yeah, I don't believe our friend's going to be returning to us.
As you say that, You see in the headlights a massive black sheep atop it, like a valiant knight. You see Avery,
Huh.
and hanging from its tail, you see Nova.
Uh-huh.
Have you any wool?
Yes, sir. 3 bags. Now shut the fuck up and come on.
Alright.
Sebastian starts the car and says, Are you gonna ride with us, or,
She gives him a look.
Aradia looks back at you.
I ain't going in there. She says and crosses her arms.
Very well.
Unless you don't like me being on top of you, Avery says and smirks at her.
Get off.
It's a nice change of pace.
Damn!
You all... Sebastian starts the car and gets moving. The horrifying giant sheep is right behind you guys. And you go along the trail for what feels like a long time before you reach the Daytona trailhead. And you notice off in the distance headlights from multiple cars that are parked. And Sebastian stops and says, probably not a good idea for us to approach loudly.
Definitely not. You parked the car a little down the road. We get out here.
Yeah, I'll watch the car.
Vanitas will step out of the limousine.
You all step out of the car, except for you, Avery. You climb down from Aradia's back.
Well, Avery and Nova are gonna go stalk ahead.
Do you want me to accompany you, or do you want me to make sure this small, squishy man doesn't get killed?
Which small, squishy man are you referring to?
She looks over to the car where Sebastian is currently unwrapping a sandwich.
That glass is bulletproof, right?
Of course it is.
He'll be fine.
Well, it's not werewolf-proof.
Well, hopefully Sebastian won't need it to be.
Very well. I'll stay in the tree line. You see, as she begins to shift, the horrible sound of cracking bone as she goes from the more animal-like giant sheep to a much more monstrous form. And I do actually have art for this. I'm probably going to have to redo it because I'm not too happy with how it turned out, but you all see this skulking into the tree line.
Yo, I fuck with that.
Now hear me out.
Leave my wife alone.
I'm hearing you out.
Leave my wife alone, Phil.
Mel disappears into the tree line as well, using both the Silence of Death and the Cloak of Shadows.
You all see as Mel melts into the shadows. What would you guys like to do?
Mel is also watching the tree line. Which direction are the branches waving?
As in, where's the wind coming from?
Yeah.
They appear... Give me a second. They appear to be blowing from the north currently.
Are we currently in the south?
Yes.
Okay. Then Mel's going to stay positioned downwind.
Alright. Are
If there are
you
werewolves,
skulking?
yeah. Mel's going to skull towards the area.
Alright. Go ahead and make me a... Sorry, I've got to grab the stats real quick. Dexterity stealth.
Okay. Okay, we got 3 successes and 1 critical success.
Okay. So, as you silently shift through the tree line, you get closer and you reach the point where you are right on the edge where this clearing begins. And you can see about 8 different vehicles, all large off-roading vehicles. Most of them appear to be off, only a couple still running with their headlights on. And you notice a bunch of men, all equipped with what appears to be hunting weapons, and dressed in general sort of hunting gear. Very like civilian grade, sort of wannabe military type stuff. And you notice each of these cars has a decal imprinted on it, which is the symbol of a crosshair over a deer skull. And you see standing guard around these cars are 6 men. Two of them standing against the trunks of the cars, looking out at the trail, trying to see if there's anyone coming. You see one of them is currently smoking a cigarette, another trying to warm up inside of one of the vehicles. And then the rest of them appear to be standing facing the direction of the off-road trail, the one that leads up to where your coordinates were.
The prepper convention is in town. No one's here to hear my lame jokes.
You you feel a unsettling breath over your shoulder. As uncomfortably close to you, you see the monster's face, and here I am.
Good to have you.
What's happening?
Looks like these fools, they're waiting.
She leans out and glares at the trucks and says, I believe I recognize that symbol.
These guys seem wholly unconcerned with whatever's going down, which means they're either idiots or they're fools. Unless you know something about how well these guys prepare.
They are not wholly unfamiliar with the dangers of this mountain. And they are incredibly annoying to kill. I even strung up their corpses once, and they just keep coming.
As in, you warn the rest of them that if they come near you, they will die too. And they still decided to come and attack you.
They don't
These guys
know
are
where...
idiots.
Indeed they are. I've managed to remain elusive to them. They don't know truly what they're dealing with, but they come in. They look for wildlife. They've killed a great many. But they always seem to be looking for the more protected species. Among other things. I've seen them hunt the gnomes quite a lot.
Right, Avery was it Avery, Silas, or who was it that? It was Avery who mentioned the gnomes this time, right?
Yeah,
Last
Avery
session.
mentioned that gnomes were real.
Avery mentioned gnomes. Do they still have the pointy hats?
Some of them.
I don't like how you phrased that.
They dip them in blood to dye them red. It's a mating thing.
Why? Why did you make that canon? Why?
Gnomes are horrible creatures.
There's the look on Mel's face is that of I've almost given up on this world, but you just made sure that I did.
This is indeed a godless place.
God is either dead or he's hiding in heaven. Afraid of especially with these goddamn wizards.
Do you want me to go inform the others?
I mean, I can't really do anything with these guys. They're idiots, but I'm not going to try and kill them. So I guess I could go talk to them if you want to do anything.
Attempting to converse with them might be a very poor decision. I could tear them apart if you'd like, but if you were intent on
saying
preserve...
I was going to say talk to the group, see what they want to do.
Very well.
Those guys? No, I'm not going to do anything with them. They're idiots.
I can remain here and keep watch if you wish to inform them.
Okay. That's what I'll do. Mel slinks back.
You slink back along the shadows and reach the group again.
Avery has also gone the opposite direction, skulking up the path.
Alright, go ahead and make me, you can use survival since you have that, dexterity survival.
Dexterity, survival. And what's the...
Difficulty's gonna be standard 6s.
Holy sweet Jesus.
Oh,
You said standard 6s?
yeah.
4 successes.
Yeah, you're able to get just as close as Mel was a moment ago. You are right against the tree line, and you are able to see exactly what's happening.
Avery, with her connection with Nova, says, "Motherfucker, it's the goddamn poachers."
Nova looks up at you and tilts her head and says, "Kill?"
Not yet. These guys are just guards. I want to see what's going on further up the trail. And she's gonna very carefully and quietly skulk her way further, avoiding the group of cars to go closer to the coordinates.
You continue along the tree line, and as you do, Mel, you step out, and the rest of the group is waiting, but you notice that Avery is not there.
Got a bunch of idiots with guns and trucks. Well, I'd say this is a non-issue, except for the fact that I'm pretty sure they're about to get massacred by whatever else is in the woods. I was saying that to the group.
Do any of you reply?
Silas? Vanitas?
Wait, sorry, what was that? Okay.
Mel walked up to the group and was like, "We're dealing with a bunch of idiots with guns and trucks." I'd say it's a non-issue, but I'm pretty sure they're about to get massacred by whatever else is in the woods.
Wait. Is this some sort of, like... Huh. So it's just a bunch of rednecks?
Yeah, Although they're really good at branding, so I'm thinking they're a little more prepared than like the normal like idiots. But
Do we have any idea why they're coming up here into a very dangerous mountain with guns?
it could be the bodies hanging from the trees.
Do you think
At
they're
least,
responsible for the bodies, or...
no. I think Aradia told me she warned them not to come back by hanging their bodies.
Ah, I see. So they think because they have a gun... okay, I understand now.
Yes, idiots.
Yes. Is Avery in the area?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
You all saw Avery off into the tree line, and you have not seen her since.
Oh, okay, bet. Is Aradia here?
Roll me a perception check.
That's all right.
Wits awareness.
What's awareness? Where's this character? Oh, fuck. A lot of pages up. Okay, what's awareness? What's... All right. Hopefully I do well, because I got 2. Would a hunger die count on that?
Yes.
All right. Failure.
A bestial failure?
Not like a critical failure, just not accept.
Wait, you have no success.
No successes.
Okay, you do not see any as you look into the tree line.
All right. Well, I suppose we can talk to them. Maybe get them to back off this property.
I mean, sure. Probably a good idea, actually. I don't know what do I care.
That way, we can avoid any possible masquerade breaches in case any of them happens to survive, and unnecessary.
You're right.
But if we can't talk to them, unfortunately, we might have to kill them. But that's last scenario. Any
All right,
objections?
Mr. Talkative. Lead the way.
Alright, Vanitas will walk up towards the gathering,
You're going to approach?
cautiously.
Alright. You approach cautiously. And
Mel
you get...
will follow, but in stealth.
Alright. So are you attempting to be spotted by them, Vanitas? Like, are you presenting yourself, or are you stealthing?
He's gonna present himself.
Okay. You walk up. You walk up. By the way, how are you dressed?
He is dressed, I want to say... Hold on, let me think. Which outfit I might choose for? No, I'm gonna have him dressed in his black attire without them.
Hang on.
That he wore a few nights before.
Without the what?
His black attire... Oh, it's a little further up in the art. The black
Yeah, I
attire
see it.
without the... Yeah, he's not wearing...
Okay, without the mask. All right.
Yeah.
So you are wearing the coat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you step into visible range of these guys, and they look up, and you see, one of the guys leaning against the, truck steps up, and he, slings his rifle into his hands, not pointing it at you, but making it visible, and he
Mhm.
says, "Trail's closed."
I should be saying the same for you all. I heard there was a bunch of commotion, so I came up to investigate. Don't mind me asking, what exactly are you doing here?
The other guy, who is holding what appears to be one of those plastic Walmart shotguns, slings it forward as well, and he says, "Hey, we're gonna be asking the questions here, weirdo."
Right. So, in case any of the park rangers start hearing a bunch of gunshots, you guys think you'll be safe from justice in that scenario? I'm unarmed. There's no need. I'm gonna roll deception on that because he is armed.
True.
Would that be manipulation? Persuasion?
Manipulation. E- Persuasion would be if you were trying to tell them.
Oh yeah.
I'd say
Performance?
manipulation subterfuge.
Subterfuge? I don't have subterfuge.
So it would be a straight
Good.
manipulation check.
Alright.
Difficulty 6, I'll say.
Alright. That is. Oh, oh no!
What did you roll?
A bestial critical.
Oh my fuck. Bestial critical success?
Yeah.
Oh god, how do I run that? You... How do
See,
I...
I'm unarmed. Breaks gun.
I don't need a
Um,
weapon.
You like hold up your hands to show that you're unarmed, and you see both of them immediately point their guns at you. And then you look at your hand, and you notice that they are visibly razor sharp.
God damn it.
You
Listen.
hear one of them says, "Boys, I think we got one of them freaks."
Masquerade
And
breach, guys. You can come out.
But do you say that out loud?
Well, they saw his claws.
You said masquerade breach out loud, did you? This is very
Ooh.
important. Did you
Okay,
say
this
that
is
out
very-
loud?
You know what? No. He's just going to,
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to make me a composure.
Okay. Alright.
I'm gonna need you to make me a composure check
Alright.
to prevent yourself from saying that.
Oh, shit. Okay, a bestial success, a success, and a critical.
So with the critical and the success, that passes, so
Yeah.
you don't have to worry about the bestial effect.
Mm-hmm.
What do you say instead?
Ooh. You know what? You just gonna... You're gonna say, God damn it.
All of you here, audibly, Vanitas say, "God damn it."
Mel pulls out the hallucinogen smoke bomb that they had from a few nights ago and just tosses it into the middle of the gang.
You're tossing it. Okay, make me a. I would say either dexterity athletics, or perhaps even I'd say it's going to be a dex athletics check unless you could argue something else.
The problem for me that I don't have really any kind of physical stuff. Unless I was trying to stealthily throw it in there, which I'm not. I'm desperately throwing that in there.
Fair enough.
So, yeah, that's 2 bestial dice. See what we
And this
get.
is going to be. I'm going to make a roll for them. So don't. So just tell me what your rolls are.
It's just success and bestial success.
Hang on. So what were the exact rolls?
I don't have numbers. It's the
Right.
saves.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. So let me see. They rolled absolute dog shit. So and you said it was a bestial success, not a critical, right?
Bestial critical and
Oh.
bestial success.
Okay.
Well,
Because
this
a
is just-
bestial success is just a success. A critical, however, is
Yeah.
going to have an effect. So Vanitas, you see as all of these guys crowd in front of you, they start opening the doors to the trucks and positioning themselves behind them as if to form like a barricade, all of them pointing their guns at you. And then you see a small ball bounce on the snow and then roll into the center of them. And then you hear a hiss.
Oh,
And all of them
Well,
look down. And suddenly there is a massive cloud of smoke that envelops all of them. And hang on, I'm gonna make a roll. I've got to make 6 rolls because there's a lot of them. Okay. So 3 of them just begin coughing and hacking, and they start covering their mouths. They're holding onto their guns, but they are now distracted. However, the other 3 seem particularly susceptible. And they begin.
With that,
Mm.
Mel's actually going to yell something out
oh,
All right.
to them. Who shot that? One of you. Which one was it? Hoping,
So,
kind of nudging. Well, no, never mind. Hopefully, the hallucinogen works enough that they'll believe that they heard a gunshot.
okay. So, Mel, you see the 3 guys who are really struggling. One of them drops to the ground and he just starts clawing at his eyes and screaming. Another guy hears you say this and he starts panicked looking around and pointing the gun in like every direction. And then the third guy, he turns around and he looks at everyone else and he says, we've got a traitor. And he points the gun. And all of you hear the shot. Mel, in a blink, you see one of the men drop to the ground, and you see the crimson spray across the snow. The ruby tint in the remaining moonlight. and you feel hungry. I'm going to need you to add a point of hunger for that bestial critical.
Oh boy.
Don't harm them.
And
They'll take care of that themselves.
Let's just get out of here. Let's go find where that event's taking place.
yeah, chaos immediately breaks out. So,
Yeah,
What are
Mel's
the three
taking
of you
advantage
wanna
of that
do?
bleed.
Vanitas is just going to walk off the trail into the woods to get around them.
all right,
Mel's
you do
going
that.
back into stealth mode.
Mel, you fade back into the shadows and follow. Silas,
Yes.
what are you doing?
I'm just watching this all happen. Disbelief.
Yeah, you see these men are fucking screaming and panicking, and all of them are like looking at this dude who just got fucking shot, and they are freaking the fuck out. I need to roll to see just how bad that was. um, so the guy is on the ground, writhing and screaming. He got shot in the leg.
No one will ever believe them.
And they're all yelling at each other, and they're freaking the fuck out. One of the dudes is still like scratching at his face.
Can I
It
do
is-
one thing before leaving?
Yeah.
Whichever one pegged Vanitas as being one of those weirdos. Was I able to notice which one that was?
It is the guy who shot the other guy.
Okay. He's already having a bad day, and he's probably not going to survive the night, so Mel's not going to worry about it as much. But they are going to use the one power, cloud memory, to make them
Okay.
forget Vanitas exists.
So cloud memory, I'm pretty sure. Does cloud memory say that it allows you to use it on multiple people at the same time?
That's actually one of the stronger dominate abilities, is to target multiple people.
Okay, so are you using that?
It doesn't say you
only have
can't.
cloud memory. I only have
So-
cloud memory.
Yeah, I think he's just targeting one of.
I'm only targeting one of them, and it's the one that first said it. So that if
Alright.
any of the other guys are like, yeah, this person, they know.
The other guy will be like, I don't remember that.
Yeah, and I'd say that that requires absolutely no effort, considering the fact that he just accidentally shot somebody that he's friends with. So there's
Yeah.
definitely plenty going on to make it very easy for him to forget.
Yeah.
And if I recall correctly, you need to make eye contact, but I'd say it's not hard for you to just step out of the shadows and make eye contact with him for a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, Silas. You see the other two have walked into the woods as you watch this chaos unfold.
Has Avery, with the amount of time that's passed, made it up the trail at this point?
So yeah, you've been making it up the trail. You hear a gunshot in the distance. Back where you came from.
Avery is not happy.
You prepare for the sounds of more, but surprisingly none come. And as you're continuing forward, make me a wit survival check.
What's the... Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
What's the... Bestial success. Critical
Okay.
fail. Critical success. Success.
Okay, you get enough to circumvent the bestial critical. You are walking forward into the trail, and suddenly a body drops right in front of you. You see it is missing its head, and it is missing its arm. And it is hanging, dangling from the from a branch. It appears that it had been either placed or thrown up there.
Is this my wife's
And
work?
it is wearing the same fatigues. I would say if you want to figure out who might have done this, that would be probably a medicine check.
I just figured I would recognize my wife's handiwork at this point, but okay. Medicine by itself?
Like an intelligence medicine or wits medicine.
Bestial critical success. Success, success, success.
Looking at this is not your wife's handiwork. And you mean this with no offense, but these cuts are way too clean. It's like a hot knife through butter.
Do I recognize that from myself?
That's a great question. I would say on extremely rare occasion you have heard reports of bodies being found in this state.
Can I presume that I know what has made this?
You can come to any conclusion you want to.
Fantastic. I'm gonna keep going. I don't have fucking time to deal with this.
You keep moving forward. What about the rest of you?
I'm still observing the Alex.
Silas, you are enjoying the handiwork of your good friend. You see one of the guys, one of the ones who was less effective, he calls out, "Fuck the rest of them, but probably already dead. Let's just get the fuck out of here." And he jumps into one of the trucks and starts it. And you see him drive, the tires screeching as he swerves around the bend and starts heading off into down the road.
Does he take the ones that are still standing with him?
The other two who were less affected also jump in. It seems
Mhm.
that he's more focused on himself than the others,
Mhm.
but he does allow those two to get on. One of them climbing into the back seat, and the other one frantically jumping into the trunk, the open flatbed of the truck as it's pulling away. The guys who are still high off their asses are still screaming and panicking, though.
Silas has a dilemma. And they're
What
still
would
like in
Silas-
the area of the injured guy.
The two guys who are also tripping balls.
Mhm.
Yes, the one with the gun has dropped the gun and is currently freaking the fuck out. He's
Okay, so
pointing
they're
around and he's saying like, "We got a traitor, or somebody's in the woods." He's freaking the fuck out. The other
Okay.
guy is currently on his knees, still clawing at his face in the air.
but they're unarmed as far as firearms go.
So yeah, the guy who shot the other guy has dropped his weapon. The guy who's been shot, his weapon is sitting in the snow next to him, and the guy who's clawing his face, his gun is also at his feet. So none of them are currently holding their weapons.
All right, hold on. Oh shit. Okay. Silas is going to come out of the tree line and approach them in an attempt to knock out the two guys who are freaking out and give at least some basic medical attention to the guy who was shot so he doesn't bleed out the snow.
Okay. So you're trying to are you physically knocking these guys out? Like how are you going to go about knocking them
Yeah, I don't have
unconscious?
anything chemical on me to knock them out.
Fair enough. So I would say unless you can make an argument for something else, I would say make a strength brawl if you're using your hands.
Okay. What's the roll I need?
I'll roll for actually, you know what? This is gonna be really easy. I'm gonna say difficulty 3.
Okay. I mean, I only have one dice.
Minimum
and it's
difficulty.
a 7.
Okay, yeah, you pass no problem. So you knock the two guys who are freaking the fuck out unconscious, being sure to not kill them. Leaving the man who is currently clutching his leg, screaming, who you said you wanted to provide medical attention to.
Yeah, so it doesn't bleed out. I think
So
what
that
I'm gonna
would
do.
be
I assume he's probably numb at this point from just lying in the snow, bleeding out. So
Probably.
I'm going to attempt to bandage the wound and then give him some of the drug that I used to hunt with, so it just takes the edge off.
Fair enough. Go ahead and make me an intelligence medicine. This is gonna be difficulty 6.
And I have a hunger of 1, so I have a hunger dice. So I have a 10, a 9, and a 2. I've never really understood how the bestial stuff works, so you might have to
Okay.
explain that to me.
So hunger dice are the same as regular dice. However, the only thing that matters, you can fail or succeed the same way as a normal dice. The only thing that matters is if you roll a 1 or a 10. On a
Okay.
1, you have a bestial failure, which is a failure that involves your beast, and that can be very bad.
Huh.
A bestial success is you get what you want, however, the beast manifests in doing so.
Okay.
So the bestial success is a critical success, however, there is a negative side effect.
Okay, so in this case, I have an intelligence of 3 and nothing in medicine, so I would get 3 d10s, one of which is a hunger dice. I would roll 2 and then a 1.
Yeah.
Right,
You roll
okay.
2 for your normal dice, and then you roll your hunger dice, and then see what
Okay.
that does. And if you pass,
Huh?
if you pass without the bestial success being the only success,
Uh-huh.
then it's a normal outcome.
Okay, I got it. Okay.
The
So
same with
I
a
re-rolled.
critic.
I re-rolled the 2 dice, which are my normal ones. I got an 8 and 7, and then my
All
hunger
right.
dice, I got a 6.
Okay, so that's 3 successes. This guy got incredibly lucky. This is a flesh wound, and you are able to very easily bandage it up, and you administer your concoction to him, and you see his eyes dilate, and the heavy breathing slows as he relaxes in the snow.
Idiots, you have no idea how lucky you are. If these would have been the Manet balls I'm used to working on, you would have lost this leg. And then I'll drag them to be like under the trees so they're not just laying in the snow. They have some sort of shelter in hopes that their friends come back for them. And then I'll meet up with the rest of the guys.
The cars are still there, too.
Oh, I'll throw them in the cars then.
You pile them into the seat of one of the running vehicles and go down the trail to catch up with your friends. And I would say the time that you take, Avery, to study this body gives a chance for everybody to catch up, and you see them all running down the trail.
The fact they're not being stealthy is just gonna piss Avery off even more.
Are they? I know Avery is, or Mel is. Mel's being
Vanitas.
stealthy.
Vanitas
Vanitas,
would
are
be
you
stealthy.
also? Okay.
Yeah.
Silas?
He has no concept.
Okay, so you see Mel, you can make out Mel's shadow creeping through, and you can also
Wait, he does have
see...
a concept. But he's not.
Oh, so are you sneaking?
No, he's not trying.
You see Mel and Vanitas are both creeping through the brush along the trail, and then not too long after them, you see Silas is casually strolling down the middle of the trail.
Licking the blood off of his finger.
And as you guys reach Avery, you all see the body hanging.
Your handiwork.
No.
Oh, somebody had fun doing this.
Do I want to fucking know what's going on behind us?
No one will believe them.
I want to do 1 fucking ounce of reconnaissance without some fucking shit going on behind me.
Well, it's over
Blame them
now.
too. I just saved the life.
Let me get this straight. So you healed our enemies.
They won't remember.
Flesh wound. It was only a flesh wound.
Even if they go to the cops, they'll just think that they were all hallucinating on some crazy drugs.
I'm not worried
Oh,
about
yes.
the fucking cops. I'm worried that you started a fucking turf war in my home.
As far as I'm aware, the turf war is not happening right now.
I don't have time to deal with this. She's gonna turn around and start up the trail.
You continue along the trail, and as you do, it doesn't take long before you notice another body. They are the best way to describe it is like somebody threw a watermelon very, very hard. And they are splattered across probably about 12 feet of the trail. After that, you notice another. And Avery, you have a very, very bad feeling. You see a body that has collided with a tree, very similarly to what happened to yourself
That's
a
it.
while back.
Avery holds her hands up and stops them. That's it. You guys aren't going any further.
I don't think that splitting up our group when we're about to go up against something that can do that is very good.
That's what I'm saying. We don't need to go up against whatever did that, because it's gonna wipe the fucking floor with us.
So, you want to go alone?
No, I want us to turn around and GTFO.
All of us? Oh, I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, totally.
This is not a fight we can win.
And I don't start fights I can't win, so, yeah. I'm down to leave.
For the most part, I don't even kill, so... Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, no problem. No quarrels here.
You all turn around.
Avery's gonna stand there and look at the bodies.
As you're observing these mangled bodies, you hear a scream further up the trail.
God damn it.
What are we saying goddammit for? We're leaving, right?
Oh, God.
We're leaving, right?
No man's an island, man. Let's
I
go.
just want to look. I want to scout. I don't want to get involved. I just want to make sure that's not one of my men up there.
I'm pretty sure it's one of the poachers.
And if it is, that's fine. Let them get shredded for all I care. I would have done it myself anyways.
Mel's got this look. You know, I gotta see it. Gotta see this through.
I just want to
Especially
scout a
after last-
little ways ahead, okay? No
Especially
fighting.
after last night. I don't want to fight. I just want to see if I can keep someone, anyone, alive.
If it sees us, we run.
Yes.
And if you get to the car and nobody else follows you, then you leave. Understood?
Yes.
Alright.
Avery's
Let's get
gonna
this
tensely skulk her way into the shadows of the trees and move forward.
You move forward cautiously, skulking up the trail. When you come to the point where it becomes more wilderness than trail, going up as the earth gets steeper and steeper, getting closer and closer to that ridge, and you see a large rock, and leaning against it there is another one of the poachers. You are prepared to see a corpse, however you notice that they are still breathing, clutching their gut.
Is that the only thing I see?
Would you like to make me a wits awareness or a wits survival?
You're
real
damn
quick?
right I would like to make a wits awareness or wits survival check.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. That's a bestial critical success, a critical success, a success, a success, and a critical failure.
Alright. Enough successes to circumvent the bestial. You move forward, and you notice out of the corner of your eye, there's a tree with... You were initially thinking it was maybe just some scarring on the tree, but upon actually looking at it, you realize it's a spiral scratched into the tree's bark. And then black ash rubbed onto it.
What
And
the
you-
fuck?
Ash and snow, remember?
You were saying?
You look around and you notice this isn't the only spiral. There's more. Not a lot more, but they seem to be every couple trees, interspersed randomly, black spirals carved.
Avery warily is gonna skulk over to the poacher.
Who's there?
Why are you here?
You're not one of the...
I'm a park ranger. Why are you here?
Fuck. Looking for your pal, are you?
For what, pal?
Oh, yeah. He was... sneaking about. I don't know what happened to him. We thought we scared him off. We were... This ain't the place you want to be right now.
Why are you here? Avery's gonna say and grab him by the collar of his shirt.
You grab him and you hear him gasp in agony as you see he is desperately trying to hold his own guts in. Ow! Ow! Fuck! Fuck!
Mel is getting their doctor bags stuff ready. They've got forceps, a needle, and they've got a syringe that they're holding. And they're like, "I'll start once you're ready."
Put me down, please. Please put me down. I'll fucking tell you.
She's gonna lower him to the ground, setting him down not gently.
We were... There's all sorts of weird fucking shit in these woods. There's a lot of people who pay really fucking good money. You know, antelope horns, fucking... those weird little guys with the red hats.
Yeah, I got it. Get to the point.
We were told there was gonna be a real big score. Some sort of fucking... I don't know. I think the boys were betting it was Sasquatch. Oh, I wish it was Sasquatch. We came out here. Some of the boys stayed behind. We came up in a big team. Thought we could lure it out. Got up the trailhead, and then the guys in the back disappeared. And then it was like a fucking scene out of Predator. This came down to just a couple of us. We were fucking scared, but we couldn't go back. I don't think that thing would let us go back. We got here, and then this big fucking thing, it came out of the trees. Black as the night, with these burning red eyes. We froze. I froze. My buddy, he just screamed. He just screamed, and he didn't stop. He just... but Paul, he just... He got this look in his eye. Like he went fucking crazy just looking at it. And he had a gun, but he fucking... He didn't shoot it. He fucking held it like a club, and he started running at the fucking thing. And it was like it was dancing. Like it was dancing through the fucking air. It was real fucking graceful. It was almost pretty. You know, and he moved, and then Paul, it's like he wasn't even there. It's like he wasn't even there. He just, his hand, the thing's hand, just, it went through him. Its claws were so fucking sharp, it just went through him. He fell to the ground like a fucking... Like a bunch of fucking... Like a can of cranberry jam. And then he walked up to me like it wasn't nothing. And he reached down all graceful, like he was bowing at the end of a performance. I didn't even feel those nails slide through my gut.
No, Avery's gonna say and step out of the way.
Already on it. This is gonna hurt, buddy. And syringe him in
Can't
the
hurt
arm.
more than this.
Oh, it can.
We haven't even
Mel.
gotten. Mel is doing a full, like, everything that they know how to handle a deep wound.
This is an intensive surgery that you were about to perform. Go ahead and make me a intelligence medicine check. This is gonna be difficulty 7.
Okay.
While you're prepping to do that, Avery's gonna ask, my buddy you mentioned, describe him.
I didn't really get a great look at him. He was definitely a ranger, though.
What color hair did he have?
I don't fucking know. It's dark as shit out here.
Remember, she leans in closer. Was he a redhead?
Let me make a roll for him real quick. Oh. Now that you mention it. Yeah, I think his hair was red.
Where did he go?
Oh, I don't fucking know. I think he went further up the trail. If he was smart, he would have kept going. Not a good idea to stay in one place long.
There is a fucking 1,000-yard stare that comes over Avery's face.
That's one bestial success, one success, and no, one bestial success, one critical success, and 4 successes.
Okay, so that's enough to mitigate the bestial. You do a damn good job. You manage to carefully move everything back into place, stitching back up. Shockingly, there's not a lot of internal damage. It's actually almost surgery-like, the cut that was in his gut. As if this was meant to not kill him. At least not immediately.
Mel's squinting at this after the fact, but during they're just too busy trying to make sure this guy doesn't bleed out.
Yeah, you managed to stitch him back up very, very carefully, and you're confident that he's no longer fading, at the very least. But given the lack of equipment, you think that this guy is probably going to need to get to a hospital before the dawn.
Shit, the only people that are down there are high as balls.
You should probably take him to a hospital then, right?
Yeah, we need to take him to a hospital, definitely. And the one's high as balls.
Drives. He'll be quick.
I'm
sure.
gonna cauterize the wound. Like the instant you mentioned Sebastian's driving, Mel's like, "I'm gonna cauterize the wound."
Avery grabs your wrist and says, "Don't. If he starts screaming." She gives you a look.
I'll have to cauterize the wound on the drive.
Yeah. I'm sure Vanitas and Silas will help you carry him, right?
Now you're sounding as if you're gonna stick around on your own.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Of course not. I've got this. Don't worry about it. Come on, buddy. You're gonna have a long walk.
I really appreciate it. You guys ain't actually rangers, are you?
I am. And I expect if you live, you'll never come back here again. Right?
And if anyone asks, I'm an investigative reporter.
Right, yeah. I ain't never going back here again. Shit, I'm probably gonna fucking get out of this city. Out of the state. I ain't ever seen you guys. I promise you that.
Mm-hmm. Mel will use the Cloak of Shadows to sort of envelop the guy and just start carrying him down the hill. Still being stealthy.
The supernatural shadows envelop the two of you, and he says, "Nope, never seen you guys before."
You
Never
won't
met you
remember
guys.
me after tonight anyway, so just enjoy the ride.
Make sure he remembers not to come back, Mel.
Oh, I will.
Oh, I've
That's
got
great.
that handled. Silas cracks his knuckles. I'm gonna complex command him.
All right.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dude will never come back.
Vanitas. Mel and Silas are heading back down the trail with this guy. What are you doing?
Oh, I was muted. He stays.
Avery, you see that Vanitas is not turning back.
There a reason you're not going with him?
As much as I'm sure you hate me, you're still my teammate. I'm going with.
There's no reason we both have to die up here, Vanitas.
We don't have to die. Just go in and come back out.
You see what that guy looked like?
Yeah.
You see what all the other guys look like on the way up here? That was on
But something's-
purpose. This is bait. We're not gonna sneak up there in and out. Okay, that thing already knows we're here, and it's waiting.
I think actually this entire situation is actually going to activate his flaw, so there's no way he's going to be leaving.
I kind of imagined your art thing was gonna trip out when you saw the spirals, to be honest.
Actually, his clanbane would have tripped out when he heard what happened to them through the guy who was injured.
That
Yeah.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That
one-
and also, yeah. Wait, what?
Yeah, no, when I was hearing that, I was like, huh, that sounds like Vanitas.
Yeah, that's something that would trip out his clan bane, and then he also has risk taker as his flaw, so he's definitely not turning back.
Yeah.
Well, whether you like it or not, I'm coming with you.
Fine. You wanna die in the snow, that's on you. And Avery's gonna turn and look at Nova and say, if you see it, you do what I trained you to do. You run. Got it? Is my dog ignoring me?
The Nova whimpers, but nods.
Avery's gonna look around and see if she can spot her wife.
Make me a wits. I'm gonna say wits awareness for this. You're not gonna be able to use survival to spot her.
Crit success, 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 crit fail.
So you look around the tree line, and you see the yellow eyes, the orange and yellow eyes, glaring through the tree line, and you see as the other three disappear down the trail, she creeps out from the tree line, still in her monstrous form. This is extremely bad.
Why is it here, Aradia? What is this place? What are these spirals?
She shakes her head, and you can see there is fear in her eyes.
Aradia.
This is not a normal guru. This is a black spiral dancer.
What does that mean?
I know little of their myths, but what I do know is that the guru are warriors of Gaia. The spirit of life itself. But not the dancers. They gazed into the abyss, and it drove them mad. They are servants of the worm. Greater monsters even than us. I could not possibly think to fathom this creature's motivations.
Don't suppose you have any favors you could call in?
There is only one advantage that we have. This creature is alone.
Are we sure?
They cannot congregate as the others do. They are hated and shunned even by their own kind. Traitors and monsters. They do not stay together for very long, if at all.
It's luring us somewhere, Aradia.
I know.
Avery is holding her phone in a shaking palm and she whispers, I need to know if it's him or not. She's gonna slowly slide through her contact list until she finds Levi's number.
You're gonna call Levi?
I am going to text Levi so his phone doesn't ring.
You send a text. What does it say?
Tell me you're not up here.
You send the text. And you wait. And you wait. And just as you're about to give up hope, just as you're about to accept that there won't be an answer, you see a message appear. Tick, tock, little pup.
You see, her face doesn't look like her normal face anymore.
Vanitas, you see as Avery's face begins to grow long, black fur shooting out in tuft. Avery, you feel a long clawed hand grip your shoulder.
Avery's seeing red right now.
Avery.
It's Levi, Aradia. It's Levi. If it was anyone else.
You're going to get him back.
How do you know?
I will not let that light in your eyes die.
It was the only thing that kept me alive before you showed up. But I'm not gonna risk losing you and him both.
She shakes her head. I am not leaving you alone.
Avery says, turning and looking at Vanitas. Don't suppose you have any things up your sleeve, do you? Can't believe Vanitas died again.
God damn it.
Oh, I was muted. Fuck. I suppose there's a call I can make. But I'll try something. He's gonna pull out his phone. Well, good thing I made some contacts. Hopefully he can afford this. He's gonna call the Benu Hakim contact he knows.
Okay. What are you hoping to gain?
How much would a bounty on a particularly dangerous target would be?
Bounty? My friend, we are contact. Information gatherer. That kind of help would be difficult to round up. If you can tell me the kind of trouble that you're suggesting, perhaps I can look into.
Well, we're currently dealing with a black spiral dancer.
You hear the voice on the other line go silent. My condolence. Sincerely. But I have given up too much to commit suicide right now.
Very well. He is going to hang up the...
If you want my advice, friend,
Nope.
I suggest you pray that it doesn't want you dead.
Advice taken.
I hope that this is not the end of our business.
You'll be hearing from me in the future.
Like I said, I hope you will be on my prey. The call disconnect.
He told us to pray.
Ah, great. So, that's great.
Suppose the choice is up to you.
Well, fuck it. This whole fucking night is a bunch of foobar, if you ask me, but let's see how good this gun is you bought me.
That we will see. here. Sorry to interrupt. I will be right back. But continue on. If if combat happens, DM, you have permission to control my character.
All I
But I
can
will.
say is, I hope for your sake that combat does not happen.
Yeah, I hope for my sake too. I will be right back. I'll just be muted.
In the meantime, I'll cut back to Mel and Silas. The two of you make it back to the car, and you see that, Sebastian is currently sitting, tapping his hands on the steering wheel. He appears to be listening. And as he sees the two of you step out, the dying man in tow, he stops. You see him turn the dial and then rolls down the window and says, "Holy shit, the fuck's happening?"
Oh, shit.
If I can fucking see that. Who the hell is that? Did everybody else didn't die, right?
Everyone else is as alive as they can be at this very moment.
Fuck. Okay, who the hell is that? It's not like a prisoner, right?
Poacher. He's a poacher. I'm
Poacher.
going to have to go. Yeah, I'm going to have to go pick up his hallucinating friends as well.
Oh fuck.
And we got to get him to a
Oh,
hospital.
God,
They're
he's
fine.
not gonna bleed all over the car again, is he?
Mm. I
Depends
was
on how
told
good
that
my
I
knots
couldn't
are.
cauterize him.
God, fuck! I just got the stains out.
It was either that or he bleeds and freezes to death.
Fuck me.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, could we get? I could just hide the bodies. That's an option.
Mel's
He
got this
looks at
look.
you. He looks at you for approval, realizes it's not gonna happen, and then sighs. God damn it. All right, I can bring them to the hospital. They're not gonna be like a problem, are they?
Hold on. Mel Cloud's memory. Nope.
You I think you might have cut out.
Mel clouds the guy's memory and then turns to Sebastian and says, "Nope."
You cloud his memory. Silas, you wanted to um apply a command, right?
Yeah.
And what is
Does
the
that work through a clouding memory? Anyway, sorry.
Yes, because it's subconscious.
Yeah.
what is the nature of the command?
Never return to this mountain. Or take your friends and never return to this mountain.
So you cloud his memory and see his eyes glaze over, and then Silas, you like wave your hand in front of him as you give this command, and he says, "You got it, boss." And then suddenly goes like regains consciousness essentially as you pile him and the others into the car. You guys you guys ain't gonna leave him up there, are you?
Sebastian, I've got a job for you. I need you to drive over there as quickly as possible and then get right back here.
Exact same spot?
Because we're going to need. Yeah. If you can get closer, we might need
Yeah.
it.
I'll get as far up the trailhead as I can. This thing ain't exactly made for off-roading, but like I
Good
said,
to
I'll
know
see
you
what I
know
can
what
do.
you're doing.
Yeah, you
We're
guys
going back up there.
All right.
Thank you, Sebastian.
Yeah, of course. You guys, don't go dying on me, all right?
Aren't we already dead?
We're already dead.
Don't double die on me.
Semantics.
And make sure
Don't
that my
triple
boss
die.
don't die neither. He pays my bills.
It makes it easier to hide with him, drawing all the attention. So I really want him to live too.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. I'm going to get going. You guys better run. And as he says this, the engine roars, and you guys aren't standing in front of the car, are you?
No.
He speeds down the dirt road like a bat out of hell.
I guess at least he gets where he's
Uh,
going.
Yeah. Mel says, having already turned around and is walking back to the trail. Yeah, he's good at that. I should have cauterized the wound.
Done what we can. If he dies, solution is solved. If he doesn't die, he won't come back. Solution is solved. Solution is solved.
Yeah, out of our hands.
Agreed.
Now let's go patch some people up because I'm pretty sure they're gonna need it.
You know, it did cross my mind that I might plant the seed in your head. We've been working on that healing concoction for vampires. You see where I'm going with this?
Oh, I see where you're going with this, and I like it.
Maybe next time we get the opportunity, we stick someone with a little bit of with moderation. With moderation, we're not trying to kill them, but in the objective of furthering scientific research, an experiment must be conducted.
Yes, it must.
Also, I think
Only
we
we
keep
had-
this little idea between us, though.
The others will know about it once we're done,
Precisely.
because it'll save their life
Precisely.
or their unlife.
Precisely.
So, I think we're gonna have to sprint.
Do the
With that,
two
Mel
of you-
takes off running.
Silas, you see Mel turn around and start sprinting up the trail.
Why are we always running everywhere? Silas is gonna walk.
Silas, you take a leisurely stroll back up the trail. Um, Avery, it doesn't take long before you hear the crunching of dirt behind you and you see Mel sprinting back up the trail towards you.
Damn it, Warnock! Mel gets the silence of death back up and running.
You realize that you're producing sound again. Reactivate your silence of death. Oh no, did we lose Silas?
Silas is dead.
I think he's been getting. Oh no, he's gone. He was getting further and further away from the mic, from what I could tell. But
I can't believe he's dead.
I can't believe he's dead.
The three of you wait for Silas to come back, but he doesn't.
Should I be concerned about this?
I told him to sprint. He didn't sprint.
Great. Also, why are you back?
Sebastian's got it taken care of.
I'm worried about you being taken care of, Mel.
And if you have that little faith in me, I'm offended.
Mel. Why do all of you insist on dying?
Because I've already died once before. It's not a new thing.
Oh my fucking god. Look, you want to come along, get yourselves killed, fine. I'm not gonna stop you. I don't have time for this. Avery's gonna turn towards the... I'm assuming there's an obvious trail since I'm being lured somewhere.
Yeah, although this is where the trail ends, see that the spirals continue upward, deeper and steeper up the mountain.
Well, Avery's going up the mountain.
Still going all stealth mode. Mel will follow.
The three of you continue up the mountain. The path getting steeper and steeper to the point where you practically have to crawl up until you reach the top of the ridge. And it evens out. And you can see almost the whole valley from here. The lights in the distance of the park and the city. The snow falling much heavier. The winds buffeting around you. And you can make out, just barely, along the ridge, a dilapidated shack. Much smaller than the one that you call home, Avery.
Avery's gonna make a hand signal to them to keep an eye on the tree line, and she's going to slowly approach the shack.
Alright. I'm gonna give you two the option to roll for stealth.
Why should I be stealthy? It already knows I'm here.
Alright. You are not hiding.
Mel will remain hiding simply because it comforts them.
Alright. If you would like to make a roll for that, just send me the totals. Because I'm gonna have to roll.
I'm digging out my dice at the moment. I've got to find a third beast die.
All good. Just go ahead and send those in to the roll section, and then I'll jump to Avery.
Okay.
Avery, you continue along the ridge, getting closer and closer to the shack, and you begin to notice almost like flag posts sticking out of the snow. Severed arm. And you reach the final arm, sitting a few yards from the shack, and stop. Mel, are you also approaching?
I think Mel wants to be able to keep an eye out, but doesn't want to involve themselves in the situation. So is there an angle to see either inside the shack or near it that Mel can keep an eye out?
So you guys are at the top of a mountain ridge. It is pretty much barren save snow, and it is a narrow passage, which is making it difficult for you to hide, but you are still managing to remain obscured. I'll leave it up to you how far you want to go from the shack, or if you want to try and trail along the edge.
What was the range we put on that freaking pistol?
Great question. Check your. I think it's like 60 feet.
12 feet.
12 feet. Which is
Even though,
much
yeah.
closer to the shack than Avery is.
yeah. Not a lot of distance. But, Mel will try and stick near Avery, even if that does run the risk of being noticed.
You hang back behind Avery, kind of leaning into the shadow she cast.
Yeah, acting almost as of a second shadow.
And as the three of you reach this point, Avery, you all see, as the door to this shack, crooked and weathered, slowly open, and a massive, shadowy form lurches from it slowly. You can see a baleful red eye. The figure creeps forward, and you can see that it drags something behind it as it goes. And as it gets closer, its figure becomes easier to distinguish against the darkness. The beast is easily 9 feet tall, hunched over. Its body is massive, yet strangely lithe and almost graceful. Its fur mangy. It's wolf-like, almost, yet everything about it is wrong, hideous. Avery, you recognize this figure. And as you see it, you feel the dread rising up in your stomach. And yet, it's different than the first time you met this thing. The first time you met it, your body almost acted on its own, your mind reacting to some supernatural force. This time, this feeling is entirely your own. And as it gets closer, stopping about 10 feet from the three of you, it leers down, and you can see its other eye is missing. Its left eye appears to have been plucked out, and a spiral scar circles radiating out from it, crudely scratched into the flesh. And you see its hackles rise into this crooked smile. And this gravelly, grotesque voice rises from it. At last, the little pup return. And
Where is he?
he holds up the thing that he's dragging. You see your friend held in his claws. The blade-like nails clutching him, one of them deep in his shoulder. You see him breathing, clutching at the massive paw. I have not killed him yet. I have an artery between my nails. But I am a generous person.
Okay. You want to talk? Let's talk.
It's not about what I want, little pup. If I got what I wanted, I would have strewn you and that little sheep and the rest of you across this mountain. But I have business. And there are bigger things than me at play. And I have, well, my Lord. You hear him say this with a noticeable disdain. They have question. Mel, I'm very sorry. But you see the baleful red eye slowly roll, looking first down at Avery's feet, and then trailing up the shadow until they meet directly with your eye. I recognize that smell. But it is not. You are not the one I look for. No. They're going to love this.
If there were any
You-
color in
Oh.
Mel's, if there was any color in Mel's face, it is now gone.
I'm literally about to fucking throw up, dude.
As Mel's realizing a few things.
Who would have thought? Someone so anti-social take up a protege. I would love to know where she is. What's
Sorry,
wrong? You look like you're
sorry, it's
choking.
loud.
Oh, you're good.
It's loud in here, and so I'm hearing it, but I can't think, and my brain's not working.
All good.
So
If you need a moment, I can have him shift.
um, but but even if Mel is got this sort of deer in the headlights look for a second, this like realizing just how bad this could end up being, they try and steel themselves and just give this like indifferent glare.
Not in the sharing mood, are we? That's fine. You've already given me more than enough. As for you, little pup, I must say, when the sheep took you from me, thought she was going to eat you. This is a much more comedic outcome, to be sure. look at you. You almost look like one of us. If it weren't for the stench of death.
What do you want?
Oh, not much. I just want a couple of answers. First and foremost, what happened in the, dead zone?
The what?
I don't know. They are always you big, complicated words. D. You see him rolling his hand as if trying to find the words. In the city, there was a... did they put it? An incident. And they swore up and down it wasn't them, and yet the prissy ones, they blame them for it. They're really mad about that, you know. They suspected that it had something to do with their runaway pet. Given that their scent is all over you. He gestures a claw out towards Mel. I have a suspicion that you have something to do with it.
I fail to see why this is important to you, but if you must know, we went out there looking for a person. And yeah, there was an incident, but it didn't involve us.
It's not important to me. Like I said, if I had my way, I'd be gnawing on your bones right now. Unfortunately, I can't have my way. So, yes, you claim it wasn't your doing. How about you elaborate on that?
Why don't you ask specific questions and I'll see if I have specific answers for them.
Fiery little dog, aren't you?
Better yet, why don't you hand my friend over and we can sit down and have tea?
I like you. I honestly almost regret throwing you through that tree. But I know better than to hand over my bargaining chip. And as he says this, you see him dig his claw deeper.
Avery's eye twitches.
So, how about we cut through this little talky fighting and get to the answer? You were looking for someone. Who and why?
It was a job. We were sent to find someone. We found that someone. The other bullshit happened in the progress. Not our fault. We took that someone and left. Satisfied?
Come now, little pup. I know how tightly that little collar chokes you, but you have to work with me here. After all, lives are on the line.
His name is Chris. It's the most fucking generic name that I could give you, so good luck figuring out what to do with that, but I literally don't even know his last name. He's a fucking shut-in.
Oh, and this Chris. What made him so important that you would go into someone else's territory and to drag him back and frame these people for it?
How should I know? I'm a soldier. Somebody higher up the chain snaps their fingers and points, and I go do what they tell me to. They rarely give us the details for that kind of stuff.
Do you want to make me a deception check?
Is it really being deceptive?
You do have more
out of-
information that you are omitting.
And out of character, if he's implying what he is implying, he knows for a fact there's someone in your group who would not settle for that amount of information on any job.
So you want me to make a what check?
Probably a manipulate. I'd say manipulate persuasion because this is technically lying through omission as opposed to straight up trying to trick him.
What's the check?
Just tell me what you roll and I'll see what he rolls.
5, 6, 6, 7.
How unfortunate. Perhaps if you are not dead set on saving your friend's life, maybe your friends are. What about you, little shadow? This Chris. What did you want them for? Or, I suppose, what did your employers want them for?
Mel's going to lie, but it's going to be a lie of omission. They're going to just say, as you know, my employer and I are disappearing. He's just useful for that.
Go ahead and make me a manipulate persuasion.
Can that be a subterfuge?
Sure.
I argue for a subterfuge. Okay. I'm better at subterfuge than I am at persuasion. That's. Alright, digging through my dice. I know I should just keep it out, but it's easier and safer for me to keep it all stacked away.
All good.
Sam! Sam has gotten very talkative ever since we picked up Bing. Oh no.
Oh.
Phil, please,
That's not good.
I'm begging you. This
What
is
did
gonna
you
turn
roll?
That
into
is
combat.
bad.
What did you roll?
A bestial crit and a bestial fail.
Okay. I'm gonna have to, You know what?
Oh no.
Mel. Heads or tails?
Oh no. Let's go with tails.
Hang on. I think it's best if this is done with an actual coin. I'm so sorry.
Oh my God.
Mel. You say this, but your confidence is shaken. Your blood tells you that you're supposed to be better, that you're supposed to be capable of handling things like this, but this thing, its baleful red eye, its massive form, how easily it tears through everything. This creature, this abomination, it is your better, and that haunts you. And yet, you find it so very hard to lie. Is that so, little shadow? You see his grip tighten on the man in his hand, and he says, "Would you like to say that again?"
Mel, Avery says.
Mel's got that like they want to say something, but they know if they do, they'll just fuck it up.
Tick tock.
Avery's gonna whisper to Mel, her being right next to her. I can't keep lying.
There's a life here. It needs to be saved. Chris, he's good with tech. And something big is happening in tech. We don't know what. We're just trying to figure it out.
You see him mold his answer over. Oh. And He glares between the two of you as if trying to gauge if you're being truthful, and you see that one eye light up almost in recognition, and he begins to cackle. Oh, you idea.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
You cut out there.
Oh.
I
You have no idea. The turn of the century, right?
Mel does that whole Gwent thing, like acknowledge but not going to say anything.
Oh, I've heard plenty about that. You know, they're worried about it too. Very, very interested. I don't really care, personally. The worm does as it pleases, and if chaos is about to come down, all the better for me. You see, this is so nicer. All these lies, they just bog you down. I am a big fan of the truth. I saw the truth. I see the truth. And I do so love when people choose the truth over all these senseless lies. You see his grip loosen just enough. Was that so hard? Let's see. So you, little runts, went to retrieve this tech boy to try and get some sense of an answer on what's to come. And so you went into territory that was not yours. You smashed and grabbed, and then you blamed it on someone else. I do really like you. You're fun. And I know my employers will not feel the same, but... well... they do need you alive. Wait. We will not get to play until some other time. So, you see as he pulls his claws from the man's body. As promised, I didn't break him. Well, not beyond fixing at least. He holds him out in front of him and drops him into the snow.
Avery's gonna sprint to him.
As you do, landing on your knees in front of him, the wolf slowly leaps down His nose inches from your face. His hot breath, the steam rolling over you. The stench of blood. As for you, little dog, I will see you again. Someday.
Avery's about to do something stupid.
Oh. What are you gonna do?
You said that the shack's like right on the edge of like a cliff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
You're all on the edge of a cliff. You're on the top of a ridge.
And he's right in front of me.
Yeah?
And Avery is in frenzy.
Are you? Would you like to make a frenzy check?
If you want me to, DM, but Avery's about to do something stupid.
I'm gonna say you do what you think your character would do.
Avery...
I was too busy looking over the body.
Avery is going to... Avery wants to do something in one motion.
Alright.
She wants,
tell me what
with
it is.
her hand on Levi, to throw him backwards at Mel. And in the same movement, she wants to grab the spiral dancer and take him over the edge. And I have an ability for this, which is why I'm doing it.
Alright. What's the ability?
I have Weight of the Feather.
Right? Okay. I'm gonna need you to make me... Throwing your friend over is easy enough. You're a big scary monster and he's just a dude. Taking this wolf down, I'm gonna need you to make me... Strength Brawl?
Question mark?
Question
I'm
mark?
literally about to throw up, dude. Oh my god. You said strength and brawl?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fuck me, dude. You're not gonna believe this.
Mm-hmm.
All of my dice were successes. One is a critical success, and one is a bestial critical success.
Okay. Let me
8, 8,
see.
9 bestial critical success.
Let me make a... Oh my. Oh my. Okay. So here's what happened. In an instant, you send your friend careening backward. Mel, you see as he tumbles back in the snow at your feet. And as you look up, you see Avery almost fully wolf-like now, lunging into this werewolf. And the two of them stumble back and he teeters over the edge. And Avery, you think he's about to pull himself back up as he looks down at you. But he grins.
Okay.
And he says, "You are so..." And he wraps his arms around you, and both of you go over the edge. You describe to me what weight of the feather does.
The vampire can reduce mass and density, making themselves almost weightless. If the vampire has time to prepare, no roll is required. As a reaction, activating the power requires wits plus survival roll at difficulty 3. As long as the power is in effect, the vampire is immune from fall damage, collision damage, or being thrown.
Okay. So, I'm assuming since you said you were premeditating this, that you activated it before you went over the edge. So I'm not going to make you roll. As the two of you go down, you can feel bones breaking beneath you. You can hear the snapping, the tearing of flesh against rocks. You can feel splashes of hot blood against you. And you hear cackling all the way down. And eventually, after what feels like forever, you no longer feel the collision, the breaking. You open your eyes and you see rocks and snow tumbling down near you. You stand at the base of the mountain, and you see the wolf slowly pulling himself up, laughing. Disjointed bones popping back into place, fusing themselves back. Gashes turning into scratches. And he reaches up with one of his claws, wiping the blood from his cheek, licking it. I appreciate your goodness, little pup, but not yet. Oh, I do want to leave you with a parting gift. You see, as he rises to his full height, almost like a ballerina beginning a set, striking a pose, his black talon-like claws glowing in the moonlight, the glitter of snow flitting around you. And he moves in perfect silence, in step to some mad, unhearable melody, almost as if like a puppet along strings. And he brushes past you. Do you turn to look?
What do I see?
You see him standing, facing you, in a deep bow. And then you look down, and you see your arm on the floor. Catch you around. Till tough. As you feel dizzy, tired, hungry. The Vitae struggling to try and put you back together. The snow swirling around you as the wolf disappears. The baleful eye burn into your memory. And you collapse. Mel. There's a man bleeding out on the snow, and your friend just went off the side of a mountain.
Mel's standing there in stunned silence for a second, but they have to act. There's a person bleeding out in front of them. So they're going to heal the guy and yell at Vanitas to see if he can, do something about Avery.
You see Vanitas stunned, almost entranced by what just happened, shake his head, and then you see him pull out a cell phone, checking it, almost sighing with relief, pulling it up to his ear.
Did my wife watch that happen?
You didn't see her. Mel, Vanitas tells you that Sebastian is at the trailhead.
Mel is going to finish patching up the guy and lift him up on their shoulder and be like, let's get this guy down there. But we need to search. But that thing's still down there. Mel's paralyzed in fear for other reasons and just doesn't want to go down there. I'll meet you. I'll meet you at the car.
Vanitas nods and offers to help you. Oh, Vanitas!
Hi. So I would
Okay.
leave for 45 minutes and everything goes to shit.
You've missed
Yeah, everything goes to
everything.
shit.
Vanitas, you know what? This is exactly how this happens. You see, so you guys reach a ridge at the very height of the mountain, and there was a shack. And as you guys approached, you noticed the severed arms of people planted in the snow like flags, basically.
Mhm.
And when you reached a point, a massive, dark, shadowy monster with jet black fur and a single baleful red eye crept from the shack. And as you
Horrifying.
saw it, the creature responsible for all this beautiful carnage, the way it moved, the way it almost gracefully danced through the snow. You became so utterly entranced by it that you didn't realize that time was passing. You didn't realize that words were spoken. You didn't realize as it dropped the living body of Avery's friend on into the snow, and you didn't realize until right after it happened that Avery jumped into the creature and sent them both careening down the side of the mountain.
Oh.
The beast laughing the whole way down. Laughing till you couldn't hear it anymore. Fading into the growing storm. You saw Mel frantically putting this man back together. And without realizing it, you had the phone in your hand to call Sebastian. And now you're here.
DM, I'm gonna take a stain.
Alright.
Let me put that on there. Okay.
Mel does yell at you as you're just standing there saying, "Get Avery!"
He immediately locking back into reality. Sorry, this gif was fitting.
Yeah.
Literally
Yeah.
exactly how I pictured it. 100%.
That's
Like-
really fitting.
I'm just remembering the next scene where the body's falling out of the fucking back of the truck.
He immediately locks in. So, okay, as everything is coming to him. So Avery has fallen off a cliff.
Mm-hmm. You saw her and the werewolf tumbling down, and the whole time that they were, the werewolf was cackling.
Okay.
And you, in this storm, you cannot see the bottom.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna call Sebastian.
You call Sebastian. Hey boss. What's up? You just called me. Did something else happen?
Before he replies, I'm going to do a composure check.
Did Sebastian get that text message, by the way?
Yeah.
Just making sure.
A success and a bestial critical on his composure.
Okay.
Hmm.
So you're going to be. I'm going to let you decide how that manifests.
Hmm. Uh.
How does the beast show itself in this moment?
In this moment. Oh, you know what? Because he has Protean as one of his disciplines, which does give Protean vampires some animalistic looks. In this moment, he sounds like he has like a speech impediment, as if he has a snake-like tongue.
I love that.
Yeah. Sorry. Avery, she's just fallen off of the cliff with the monster.
She what?
How far down are you?
I'm at the trailhead, man. I I don't even know. I can't fucking see anything in this storm. You guys got to get back here, and I'm gonna fucking find her.
Okay.
Is everybody else all right?
He's going to look around and say, I know Mel is fine. I'm not sure about Silas.
He's with me. He said he got lost.
Okay. We'll try to meet. I imagine at
Just
this
get the
point
fuck back here.
For flavor, I like to imagine the storm is causing
Well,
the signal to cut out.
Yeah.
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 Mel, as they're walking down, as a sort of mantra to just keep going, does recite something that I picked before we started, but it just weighs more now. I love it. But I have of late lost all my mirth, forgone all custom of exercises, and indeed, it goes so heavily in my disposition that this goodly frame the earth seems to me a sterile promontory. Why, it appeareth no other thing to me than a foul and pestilent congregation of vapors. What a piece of work is man, how noble in reason, how infinite in faculty, the beauty of the world, the paragon of animals, and yet to me, what is this quintessence of dust? Man delights me not.
You
I like that.
repeat this to yourself over and over, numbly moving through the snow, trying to trace your steps. The only markers that allow you to know that you're still on the right track, the bodies strewn across the forest, the black spirals carved into the trees burning into your mind. And in the distance, what you swear is the howling of a wolf.
Oh, sorry, DM. What was his name? Ryan, the human. Is their body still up there? If he is, I'm gonna grab them.
Mel's carrying them.
Yeah,
Mel
Mel's
is carrying them?
carrying them
Okay.
right now.
Okay. Cool. Then he'll continue following.
You keep pushing. Keep moving. You probably wouldn't have been able to make it if you were mortal, but fortunately, you do not have to deal with the exhaustion nor the frigid air as you eventually reach the headlights glowing just through the snow. As you get closer, you see that Sebastian is pacing back and forth outside the car. The moment he sees you, he immediately for helping you get Ryan back into the car, and then frantically shoving the two of you to try and get you to go in.
Wait, who's shoving us?
Sebastian,
Sebastian's. Yeah.
come on, we gotta get going, we gotta fucking find her!
He's gonna get in.
The moment the two of you are in the car, he doesn't wait for you to sit down, and he doesn't wait for you to buckle. He immediately floors it. Driving as fast as he can through the snowstorm, when he suddenly shouts, panicked and startled, stopping the car, all of you jolting. And you see a large figure in front of the car. Tall and lanky, but hard to make out through the storm. Shit, is that the thing?
I need to line up a shot.
Just fucking... Fuck.
We should focus on Avery. As much as I want him to never exist in the first place, we gotta find Avery.
Vanatov.
They both. Oh.
Make me a wits awareness check.
What's awareness? Okay. A success.
With one success, as you are readying your firearm, getting ready, what you think is going to be either a fight or, well, something bad, you swear for just a moment you see glowing amber eyes.
Oh.
Eyes that don't belong to the werewolf, but rather to the sheep monstrosity that you saw earlier.
Mel sticks their head out of the car. Radia?
Mel, you see the figure moving forward. You see she is holding something bundled in her arms.
Can Mel make a few assumptions on the size and shape of the bundle?
It's a body. A human body.
Mel's just going to shout again. Radia!
She keeps moving forward. And then when she gets to the outside of the car, you see there are tears rolling down her cheeks. The makeup that she paints her face with rolling down. Fix her.
I'll do my damnedest. Mel pulls the bundle into the car.
You open the door and step out, and she I need you to make me a dexterity. Make me a straight dexterity check.
Okay. Oh god, I'm blind. Someone turned out all the lights in the living room. Oh no. I'll be fine. Okay. Straight dexterity. From the looks of it, that's a success and bestial success.
You are wrenched from the car, but before you're harmed, you manage to pull yourself from her claw, and you see there is just this mad desperation in her eye. You see she looks down at her hand, which is turned into that monstrous claw, gripping it, and she says, "Please, please, fix her."
Mel starts opening up the wrap
As
cautiously.
unravel as you unravel the tattered cloth, you see Avery. Except he's not in one piece. Her arm and her leg have been piled on top of her. And she is honestly, it almost looks like she's sleeping. As much as a corpse can look like it's sleeping.
I believe she's in torpor.
Then Mel pulls out the last of the stimulant bags from the other week. Do you think she can drink this?
I think blood would be the best option.
It is blood. It's just got good stuff in it.
Oh. I think so then.
Mel will administer the stimulant bag after placing her arm and leg in the correct spots.
Avery.
Yeah.
Make me a rouse check with advantage. What did you roll?
It's a critical failure.
Kill him. Mel, you align these severed parts. Fortunately, surprisingly easy, given how clean the cuts are. Like putting together Lego, almost.
Oh.
And after you align them and to inject the stimulant, and you wait for the VtM to do its thing, you wait for her to open her eyes, and yet there's nothing. You see as Aradia moves up to her, gripping her face, the tears dropping, freezing. You see as she reaches to her side and pulls a bone dagger from it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You both see as she digs the dagger into her own wrist. Her VtM spilling forth, and she brings it to Avery's mouth. Avery. Make me another rouse check at advantage.
I got a 5.
That's one. Make me another at advantage.
This is 7.
You are so lucky. Do you have any hunger left?
I have 1.
Bring it to 0. Avery, you are drifting in an endless sleep. You think this must be what death is. This must be what final death is like. And then, in this cold and this emptiness and this complete absence of all things, of time and place and sensation, you feel a sudden warmth. A sweetness. You feel yourself drifting back. And as you open your eyes, you feel that you are drinking the greatest thing you ever had. But the moment you open your eyes, it is from you. And you feel yourself being pulled into an embrace. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
Aradia?
I didn't want to do that. I didn't.
Do what? What are you talking about?
I'm so sorry. Avery.
What's happening?
There wasn't enough. There wasn't enough VtM left for you to put yourself back together.
What's happening? What did you do?
I gave you my VtM.
No. Aradia, are you okay?
I'm fine. It's you I worry about.
I thought I could stop him.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
I tried my best trick, and he just got up, and all of his bones snapped back into place, like it was nothing.
You shouldn't have had to fight him. You shouldn't have had to fight him.
I'm sorry, I couldn't stop myself.
Oh, no. She grabs you, pulls you to look at her. I need you to tell me something, anything. Deny me.
Deny you? Why would I want to do that?
I need to know that I didn't. Tell me something that you dislike about me, please. Anything.
Aradia, there is not a single thing that I don't love about you.
You see, there's a look of terror in her eyes. Make me a persuasion check.
Like charisma persuasion?
Yeah.
Oh, I just lost one of my dice. Whoop. Oh, sweet Jesus and a half. Critical
Oh.
success, critical success, critical success.
You see, she looks into your eyes, looks past your eyes. The tears welling up. A look of relief beginning to wash over her. I'm never doing that again. I can't risk taking away your freedom.
You're silly, you know that? It doesn't matter if you enthralled me or not. If you asked me to jump, I'd ask you how high. I don't need your blood for that, Aradia.
But that is your choice. No one should ever have that taken from them.
Sebastian standing in the background.
That ain't that bad.
Should I be here?
Yeah. Great.
It's like crack, but better.
You keep saying that.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Or
Yeah.
maybe do knock it. I don't know if you're ever gonna be top. It's probably not healthy. It's probably really not healthy. I mean, I've done unspeakable things for this stuff.
Well, if you're happy, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I am.
Where's Levi?
In the back.
Is he okay?
Alive. I wouldn't say okay.
Get him somewhere that they can take care of him.
We will. But I have to warn you, right here, right now that you're awake, you need to leave this moon. You need to leave and find a good place to hide.
This is my home.
They know that you're connected to me now, and they know where to find you and how to get to you. You are not safe.
That's the funny part, Mel. I didn't move here because it was safe. I'm not
Mel's
going anywhere.
trying to respect your opinion, but is like, yeah. We're in trouble. We're in deep shit.
Look who you're talking to. I still can't even feel my arm. Or my leg, I think.
You
Yeah, that's gonna
see,
happen as the nerves rebuild.
Avery, you can see as the seams in your arm are slowly closing back up.
Gross. That's not normal. Look, old Red Eye has my number. Doesn't matter where I go.
Not Red Eye I'm worried about. It's the people who can hire Red Eye without care that I'm worried about.
We're fucked. 6 ways to Sunday. No way getting out of it.
Well, this is why we aligned ourselves with the freaking.
The Camarilla can't save us.
Oh, trust me, I know. It was a lucky bid that allowed us to have some time of semblancy. It's over. Listen, if I see you tomorrow, we can talk, but I don't know if we'll make it that far.
Maybe you should wait it out at Purgatory. Seems like the safest place for you right now.
If he's got my scent, he'll just go wherever I go.
Well, Avery reaches up and cups Aradia's cheek with her good hand. Maybe we can be convinced to come with. Bunker down in the same room. Would that make you feel safer? Besides, I need to talk to Chris.
I don't want that beast tracking us down to the one place in this forest that's safe.
That's why I think we should go. Just get in the car, Aradia.
I'm going to make a phone call. If it's bad, I need to tell someone to stay low. Lower than they are already.
Aradia climbs into the car.
we all piling in, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
And I'm being carried, so I don't really have to say.
All of you get in, and Sebastian begins moving again, this time much more carefully as the snowstorm limits visibility. Mel, you said you wanted to make a phone call?
They are going to take Vanitas's Nokia for this.
Okay, he hands it.
Yours is generally untraceable, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Mel makes the phone call.
Who are you calling?
The clinic, their haven,
All right.
and leave an encoded message that they know that only one person would understand.
Absolutely. What's the meaning behind the message?
Just saying that they now have a werewolf with our scent on it, with it, so they can now track us.
You
And lay low and find ways around that.
Mhm. You send this message. And is that all you'd like to do?
Vanitas, does your facilities have a brewery?
Yes, newly installed actually for my good friend Silas.
Oh, right. Can I brew us some good beer?
I won't say no.
I need a hangover.
My facilities are at your disposal.
Avery.
Yeah.
You hear Ryan coughing.
You mean Levi?
Or Levi, sorry. Avery,
Levi.
it wasn't a coyote, was it?
No, but it really wasn't. A little bit bigger.
Yeah. It was the strangest thing. I whooped a couple of those weirdos' asses. I got up the mountain and I saw that big fuck off thing, and it was like that was the scariest I'd ever been. Oh, I kind of blacked out after that.
Why were you up there, Levi?
Doing my job. I mean, a bunch of fucking weirdos drove up the mountain in the middle of the night, right before a snowstorm. I radioed for backup, but well, things got a little crazy.
Looks like I had to save you again, huh? What is that? 3 now?
Yeah. Yeah, I really owe you another one.
Ah, who's keeping score anyway?
Yeah. Were you in the back of a limousine?
Just close your eyes, Levi. Don't worry about it.
Right. Yeah. Oh, tell your doctor friend when you see him that I owe them one too.
Mel's right here, you can tell him yourself.
Oh, great.
It
Honestly,
is.
this feels like a dream, but well, it hurts way too much to be a dream. Thank you. You really saved my life.
Just doing my job. Vanitas, there are about a dozen dead bodies on that mountain right now. Are we just gonna leave those there?
No, I'll try to make sure they're cleaned up.
The snowstorm
Radio.
doesn't help.
Radio chimes in. I can make sure that they're not found.
That'll be helpful.
After a while, you eventually reach civilization and finally make it back to purgatory. And this is where I'm going to give you the option. Would you guys like to wrap things up in purgatory tonight, or would you like to save it until next session?
I mean,
Honestly,
I wouldn't mind keep
um,
going, but
honestly, save it till next session, simply because I want to do something with Silas.
Sounds good.
I won't argue with that.
Otherwise, I would enjoy going to keep going, but there is something that I want to talk to him about.
Yeah, absolutely. So then, we will pick up next time.
All right.
Thank you guys so much for joining me. I hope you had fun.
I did. That was
I had a
fun.
lot of fun.
Yep.
Dylan, you're gonna have to listen back to the stuff you missed.
Yeah, I will.
Oh, yeah.
I'll definitely.